Okay. That's good you're here. Can you hear me? Okay, good. Dude! It is good to see you. And, good to speak with you. Good God. What is with things these days? Welcome, everybody, to HC Space, and attempting to understand why things that are set to be one way suddenly just decide, we're not doing that anymore. And for some reason, there's a system that goes, yeah, that's cool, just don't do that. Yeah, well, here we are. Welcome once again to HC Space and Space Crew, the Legendary Edition. I've got big plans for tonight's stream. We'll go with that. We'll call it big plans and be happy with that. Actually, what we're gonna do, I'm kind of excited about for a couple of reasons. Went back and obviously the last time we did an HC Space stream, we just kind of delved into the first part of Space Engineers, basically the original launch of this game. And in the original launch, it just kind of had a single story, and you followed through to the end. Well, when they put out the Legendary Edition a year later, they added on a whole new part to it. And that new part is kind of a new story. There was a lot of fixes and other things that were added in to the game that changed quite a bit of how it kind of worked and where it went. And that's what I wanted to kind of focus on tonight, is taking a look at the new part of Space Crew, Space Engineers. I'm thinking a hit show there. It's Monday. You get it fixed before it's too far in. Yeah. Well, luckily, I got it fixed before I started playing and going on. I'm learning slowly but surely. So yeah, here, and one of the things that I wanted to show you. Let's cut this for a sec and get it started with this, because I've got it kind of set up. And what we're going to do is we're going to play the where is it? We're going to play the second story and put together a whole new crew for the second story. And well, that crew will be you, the viewing audience. It should be kind of fun. All right, here we go. Oh, let's get rid of that. Stop talking. There we go. Okay, and this is sort of what I wanted to get things underway with. Check this out. There it is. Let's see. Seems a little quiet. Let me, I think I have to go into the game to actually adjust that. We'll adjust a couple of things. Okay, no. Not what I want to mess with. Okay, so like I said, this part is called the Android Ambush, and if you are a gigantic sci-fi nerd such as myself, you will see that one of the things they also did with this new update is they sent the level of like homage material, let's call it that, of this game to another level. It is chock full of fairly obvious sci-fi references in this. And starting off with the entire concept, the android ambush. So we'll get that started here with a new game. Now, once we start with a new game, you're going to get this warning message. This campaign does not feature a tutorial and is slightly tougher than the main campaign. If you are new to Space Crew, it is recommended that you start the main campaign first. And they're not kidding. This is pretty rough. I made a couple of good runs at it, but doing it in the default mode will not get us through the story anytime soon. So we're going to start a new save here, or we're going to take this save. You know what? I just kind of started that to see what we had to do, but we'll start a new save completely. We've been tasked with safeguarding the colony station mission Alpha Centauri system. The mission aims to create a new home for us on the exoplanet Arcadia Prime. The colonists have established a spaceport named the Arcus. Our task is to protect it at all costs. Sounds familiar, right? We'll be joining our sister station, the Orion, already stationed in the Delta Quadrant. Set target coordinates to Alpha Centauri. Charge wormhole drive. Engage. The Alpha Centauri system. Wormhole travel successful. Welcome to Alpha Centauri. Okay. So same kind of setup here at the as in the other game. We basically are going to run out of the station that we basically saved in the first part or first story, and we'll like I said, the plan was to completely assemble a brand new crew and go wild with it. So we're going to start off, and part of what I wanted to do with doing this is we're going to take and I don't think. Okay, so what we're going to take and do here is, where do I do that from again? Oh, yeah, we have to. The recruitment room. Once again, I'll go through the basics here. Maybe if you hadn't seen the previous stream. That's the recruitment room. That's where we'll pick up new cadets. This is the mess hall. This is the crew gear section, which will allow us to basically gear out our crew in new equipment for the flight. This is our... Oh, yeah, some different crew gears. Okay. Training section will be for when we level up our crew members to level 10, or level 6, I'm sorry. When they get up to level 6, they will then be able to do take one of the skills that anybody else does and basically have that as a backup skill. So we can kind of build our own setup on what their primary skill is and their secondary skills. Our spacecraft. This will be the default ship that we get. The Asteroid Dodger. Nice. That's the default ship. We will, of course, as soon as we get the opportunity to work with this. And then also our mission screen, which gives us what we can kind of do right now. And we'll see as we go along here, it'll add new missions. And then up on top right here, remember, this is the main story. So Whenever we see a thing with a little star, that will take us to whatever our first mission point is, and then later on when we see another star, that will indicate that we can do that mission and complete the first part of this campaign. So pretty straightforward in how they set it up and how you go with it. Like I said, what we're going to see is when we complete this, that the missions that come up aren't all going to be like something to complete. It's basically about leveling and getting our character up, our crew up, and getting the ship geared up so that we can do some of this more complicated stuff. Let's jump back to the mess hall real quick, and we're going to adjust the difficulty. We're going to make this a casual game because I want to show you the story and not how bad I am sometimes at running through the stuff. The other thing that I always recommend to people is this right here. Change your crew size, especially for this, because this will allow you to have an extra crew member, which means that you can cover all the guns on the ship and you're not spending time running your crew from gun to gun in order to try to take out enemies that are... It's very complicated, at least for me. I know other people love it, but yeah, that will allow you to increase that. I'm going to leave the slow time on classic. I don't mess with slow time too much, but this is another thing that I recommend is setting your tagging mode. Classic is going to mean that we have to actually buy our own scrolling around and everything target every one of the things that's coming at us, and there is going to be a lot of things coming at us. So I find that this semi-automatic one is really nice because they'll be tagged automatically when a member of your crew is at the comm station. It really makes it so that having a comms officer during combat is super important. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll do semi-automatic casual, and we're going to increase the crew size. So that will help out quite a bit. Now when we head on over to the recruitment station here, that means that we'll now have a new slot open here. And remember, when we came to recruitment originally, there wasn't anybody here, but as soon as you have an open slot, you'll get more recruits that you can kind of pick from. And it always takes and adds an extra weapons officer, not any of the other professions aboard the ship. Okay, with this, let's see here. We're going to do a couple of different things. We're going to start off... how do I want to do this? Let's... You can kind of take a look at each one of the characters. Over on the left, it'll give you your info about that particular character. You can kind of see they're pretty much the same. We will find that along the line you run into higher level characters, which are represented up here on the top. This is just a basic level, but there's also a rare and like an ultra rare that have upgraded stats to start with. For the time being, let's see, what do we have here as far as the crew goes already? Let's let's pick you. Okay, so that fills out our crew, and bounce on over to the mess hall here real quick. Okay. And we want to go take a look here on the crew gear section to start with. This crew gear section, it's a little weird where some of the things that you interact with your individual crew members are. And this crew gear section seems to be pretty helpful for doing stuff, because in here, and this was something we ran into in last stream, is the advanced players we wanted to take and go through and name them and, you know, basically customize them. And we found out that the rare and ultra rare ones did not have this little tab on them where you could customize. So like in here, you can actually go in and change everything about these individual crew members. So in this case, what we're going to do here, just to kind of show you how this works. The body just basically changes it between male and female. Obviously the skin. A bunch of different colors there. Let's do this real quick. Let's get rid of the facial hair so you can kind of see this other part. Oh, there we go. The facial hair, you know, and then you can kind of see here the different mouth options. There's quite a few. We'll go with that. The eye options. Pretty limited, but you know, still works. Let's go with this for this character. The colors, the eye colors themselves. There we go. Hairstyles. Okay, cool, right? Pretty good selection of stuff that you can take and customize each one of the crew members. There we go. Alright. Different choices for facial hair. Right. And then the facial hair color basically allows you to do that. And then hair color, here we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So that's all you. It's not a lot, but you know, it'll let you customize your guy to however you want it set up. So we'll do that. We'll set up the captain. Let's see here. Let's generally these end up being pretty big spots. I think this one will work off pretty well. Let's go. I can do that. I think I might be able to. Pretty close if I remember correctly. A little more like that, probably. It's kind of got the concerned eyebrows going, so I'm gonna leave that for sure. Maybe this is different? I don't know. This I'm uncertain on. So. So like dark gray or like white as far as the hair is concerned at this point. It'll work. Oh. There we go. This is the thing is that I'm going to use the actual names down on the bottom as the family name. So you get a choice on. Uh-huh. The important thing is that you tell yourself that every day. You gotta let's come up with a first name. Ben. Because you definitely don't want my random name generator to pull that. And we'll start here with the gunners. And kind of go from there. Let's see. Okay. That's fine. Called it. Okay. Okay, well, yeah. Then in that case, we could. you don't want to be Badge Hick, Badge GT Hick. I don't know. Got a ring to it. Yes, I there we go. It's gonna be backwards, but that way it'll be displayed over here as GT Hick. At least it should be. Yep. Welcome aboard, Mr. GT Hick. Let's see, since we don't have anybody else here that showed up yet, what I planned on doing at this point was pulling from the list of the people that come and hang out at the stream. Let's see here. What do you think? I mean, since he's not actually here and he's one of the mods, Suval. What is Suval an Andorian, or can we get away with something along these lines? And I'm pretty sure it's. Oh, we'll just do this. Like this. And leave the default name. Or actually here. There we go. Oh, Vulcan. Okay, I can work with that. There's actually one of the hairstyles is very Vulcan. Well, fairly close, right? Gotta go with the classic. I don't think that doesn't change. Yeah, that doesn't change the eyebrow color. Gee. I think we'll put him right here. This will work a little better. Be able to identify, being able to identify the individuals a lot of the time does help. At least for me, visually, while I'm rolling around trying to get things done on the ship. But that should be good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey. This dude's actually started off rare. Interesting. I don't think I've seen a copper before. Huh. Alright, well. Bionic arm. And this one I actually do have a secondary name. Let's see. Coley is, by nature, I think he's a little bit more than yeah. A little more of a Dorian type. Let's see, we'll make his eyes. Yep. There we go. It kind of looks like picture Coley is kind of a there we go. Of a crew cutty kind of guy. No, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Now, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna give you this. Yeah. We'll go with, oh. There we go. Alright, there's our 3 gunners. I'm gonna edit this one. I think you got more of this going, right? There we go. Good. That's a little bit more of the Riker realm. Yeah. There's also I always dig the different gear, the way it looks with the different gear. Okay, so we'll go with the communications officer. Hmm. Work? Good enough. All right. That's all the mods. Anybody else hanging out in chat wants to be part of the crew, let me know. And we'll get to that whilst waiting. See if there's anybody out there. I'm going to take a look at the gear that's available, because one of the things that's kind of cool about this is, yes, it's a little bit more difficult, but we're definitely going to see that leveling is much faster for the individual crew members, along with the gear that you get is much better gear to actually start off the adventure. And then not only is leveling higher, but your research in order to unlock new equipment comes much quicker by the missions. So really, we'll be able to get kitted out fairly quickly for what we're working with. All right, so starting off with this, let's see what we have. Okay, yeah, we already have level 2 gear to start with. So let's get that. What was I using for the captain? I was using captains were purple, I believe. No. Captains, we just basically, oops, forgot to equip it. Dang it. Stop clicking. There you go. Equip this one to him. Put some heavy gloves. One of the things I always do with my captains is basically you want to keep this guy alive. So you're just going to basically put him in the heaviest, most difficult gear to move around in, just so that he stays alive. We'll leave him off of the magnetic shoes for now. Lowers the armor, so we want to keep that up. But yeah, his movement is going to be terrible for this, which is fine. We'll also give him a helmet. Yeah, I guess that is the best helmet for now. We'll be upgrading the helmets fairly soon. Alright, that looks good. Gunner. Mr. Hick. Gunner's definitely heavy armor. But my gunners are also going to be my away team for missions. Basically, it's the away team will be the mods. Gunners and security. Well, gunners. Yeah, you'll become security once you hit to level 6, because that's usually what I do with that. But gunners are black, and we'll put on heavy gloves and magnetic boots. That'll be key. Cute. That should be good enough. Do we? Oh, we do have. Okay, yeah. Give you a gun. We're gonna be tight on credits for this first loadout, but that's fine. It's a fairly straightforward mission. Give you a pistol. You know what? Now that I think of it, come here. You're my backup engineer, and you'll be security. Suit and gloves. He's not gonna get a pistol yet. Alright, pretty good chance this guy's gonna be replaced. One thing that I have noticed is you tend to lose the engineers right off the bat. Let's see how much cash we got. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Alright. Oh. Sorry, I gotta listen to this. Alright, here we go. It's a cool little tune. Seemed like a good one for launch. Alright, we're gonna take the asteroid dodger out. Give it a whirl, see what it's like. And then we'll start gearing up our new ship. Basically stripping this one down, creating a new one. I'm gonna need cash, and it definitely helps to have a little bit of upgrade. Alright, we got incoming enemies. There we go. Since we've got dull surprise on comms, they'll automatically target and start firing on those enemies. Remember, you basically can switch in between that view and this view. In this view, you actually then go and specifically say target that item. Looks like there's another group over here. Same kind of deal. for a lot of what the way that I'm playing this is it's fairly hands-off, sort of. As we level up, we'll be able to start getting more skills and things that we can work with in order to make these guys a little bit more efficient at what they're doing. But right now, it's just kind of a warm-up. Oh yeah, we need to move Collins for here. There we go. Basically, the reason that I wanted the extra person is because now I can move my chief of security into here, because the chief of security in this, for the most part, deals with your shields and resetting the shields, and then also can do purges of any one of these sections on the ship in order to, you know, offload borders or stuff like that. But for the most part, I kind of find that having an extra gun going, far better. Alright. Are we there? Okay. Yeah, there we go. We got a ways to go. Again, your engineer will allow you to adjust the different parts of the ship. So one of the things that we're going to do is shut off the gravity, which is going to make this a little more difficult to start with. But eventually, we're going to get magnetic boots on the entire crew. That way we can then basically walk around inside the ship with the gravity off, which is definitely a trick that helps for boarding parties. Unless they have the same magnetic gear, which they don't usually. Alright, we're good to go. Getting close? No. We're just avoiding asteroids at this point. Don't forget, down on the bottom right here shows our situation. Or bottom left, sorry. Our situation here. Our shield system. And then the hull itself. And damage. It tells you where your reactor's at as far as damage is concerned. And let's see, what is another good one? Obviously, each one of the crew members, if I want to interact with one, I can click on them over here and that'll highlight them. Or just do what I generally tend to be this way about it, where I click on the individuals I want doing stuff to get their specific commands that their profession does. Alright, ready to hyper jump. Alright, so this is Arcadia. This is the system that we're here to protect. Or at least this is like our... Yeah. Defend it and make sure it takes as little damage as possible. Alright, let's get the crew set up here, right? Shut down the engines and add the power to weapons. Not gonna be great, but better than nothing. The first couple of fights in this new part of this can be a little bit dangerous, but as long as we kind of keep on it and target them, it shouldn't be too much of a problem for the crew to take care of them. They're not real high level, and like I said, having the having the comms officer selecting highlighting the targets really helps out a lot. Okay, so if you saw the other stream or have played the original game, these are totally different enemies, which I know a little bit about, but I have not completed the story yet. So it's kind of the point in running this is that we're gonna get through the story together. All right, so we cleared the enemies. Time to return to base. Oh, this is another thing here. If you take a look, the obviously where we need to go is highlighted here. But if I pop into here, and we'll just have Doll jump out of the seat real quick. See, it's not marked any longer. So another one of the things that your communications officer does is target where you're supposed to be going when the mission items come up. There we go. So yeah, this is the main outpost for humanity. The Arcadia station. Big wink to those of you that get the Arcadia reference. Also another reason that I really dig this. Nice little sci-fi nod there. Alright. Ready to charge. Hit our charge. Hyper jump. Into the next. Alright. Since these guys are new to this and super slow, I'm gonna have them head to the target and not specifically engage stuff. Just let them follow us. Because we're gonna run into these kind of issues. Shields are down. So you can see the disadvantage here of the gravity being off. But for the purposes of doing this, it's much better to have the point put into weapons damage. Alright. So this is the next thing. This is one of the legendary pilots right here. Oh good, we've got him targeted already. Obviously there's bonus points for taking out the legendary guys, but yeah, as has already happened, once they get to about quarter health, they'll run. At least in the start of this, because we do not output much DPS. And I have done it before where I was able to, but it was a kind of a hacky way of doing it. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're definitely hitting solid for being level 1. But yeah, the difficulty level of this game, as far as the enemies goes, is a little bit noticeable. Well, I'm not going to give too much away, but the enemy that we're up against is has a little bit better designed ships, and some kind of neat things about how they work versus the previous enemy. Alright. I think we're good as far as the crew goes here. They don't need much attention at this point. Oop. Let's get the engineer back to... What are you doing over there? Back to your chair. By the time he gets there, I think we'll be ready to... Oh, no. Sorry. Doing what you're doing. You do this. Alright. Plop 1 point out of weapons and into engines. Because the next system is... We're just gonna move through. Welcome everybody to HC Space. We're doing the add-on mission for the Legendary Edition of Space Crew. Alright. Get it here. Once we get here, all we have to do is target it and basically go land the ship. There you go. Do it quickly. There we go. The Asteroid Dodger. We just need to get some monies together and then we'll go crazy on the ship. That might be enough. Yeah, here. This is what I was talking about. Watch this. This is the big thing in this that's a little more noticeable is the XP and research that you get off of the missions. Really help get your characters leveled up. Level 2. Level 3. Yeah, everybody's at level 3 and has picked up some basic items that they can use here. So we'll be able to request fighter support now. We can do our reactor boost if we need to. Shield replenish off of security. But more importantly are these right here. Focus fire is going to give us a bonus to accuracy, and auto switch weapon is kind of a passive if we purchase the dual weapons for the ship. So the ones that flip back and forth, the auto switch is what allows you to do that. So it's always good to have your gunners to at least level 2 to get that auto switch. And then explanations of how everything works. The captain got a couple of skills there, the attack and defense, which will basically put the AI into combat mode or defensive mode. Request fighter support is just that. We'll call in fighters. Reactor boost increases a small amount of boost to the power output of the reactor. Generally don't do this, it puts a lot of wear and tear on the reactor, but sometimes when you're in a real tight spot, not a bad thing to have. Shield replenish, same kind of thing. Like I said, my security officer is usually in the front turret, so I do sometimes take the later on take the comms officer and kind of cross train them in security so that they can actually switch stations to hit that replenish. But again, not used as much. A better shield system, if you purchase a better shield system for the ship, you don't really need that as much. Weapons fire, like I said, accuracy bonus, and being able to auto switch the weapons. This is the big thing. You start picking up the higher level stuff right off the bat. It's kind of nice in this update, or in this new mission. You can't carry over your crew from the previous mission though. There's a bit of a reason for that, so. The story related, of course. We didn't actually look into it, but let's just say they live on a very nice farm with lots of cuddly things. Okay, so got new crew gear to take a look at. We're not going to mess with that because we already upgraded the crew gear. There's much better stuff in what we just got, but right now we're tight on credits and we need to get this fixed up. So we'll start off with just basically redoing the thing. Let's see. Got a specific. Can't remember exactly. I think this is it. Do this. No. This one is more this. Yep. Yeah, I think that's the right order. That's it. There we go. Okay. Got that one set up. Let's do this. For right now, we are going to remove this side here. This one and the one on the other side. Good. That one's already gone. We have to go with this. Oh. And this. There we go. Right, I'm gonna hold off on that for a second and rename the ship. There we go. Let's get rid of, where is it? Extra text? No, that one's already gone. Let's get rid of this. Keep that one. That's actually good, right? Yep. Yeah. So that should take care of that part of it. About to... Let's go with weapons first. Okay, so again, big difference here. You can get access to these right off the bat. How much are these? Yeah, I'll use up everything. I tend to like these the dual weapons because it basically just kind of works out. You get one to take down the shields, and one weapon will take out the armor. So you can put just a shield buster here. It'll still do damage, but it is significantly less when you do it with that. This front turret right here. One of the things I like about doing on this is this weapon. Because this has not only an autocannon, which is the physical damage thing, but it has electrical. And electrical projects an arc of high voltage electricity that has the chance to induce an EMP effect on the targets. More effective against shields, less effective against ship hulls and armor. So that, in conjunction with the other weapon, is a pretty good combo. What is... Currently has this, huh? That's 74. Now let's put a lightning cannon on the front, and we'll wait to upgrade the other stuff. The engines are kind of good for now, but they do give us a really nice one. When you do engines, you have different choices for how you can work with it. This is your speed. This is how much armor it has. And this is the radiation that it will leak. How much damage will be done if it's... Because like once the engine gets damaged, it starts leaking radiation. And so like on efficient, the low emissions one, this one, it basically buffers 33 points of damage. So like you get... These engines, if you get them really hit hard and are down to just about no hit points, then you start to run into a problem. But also remember, you got to make sure you put 2 engines. If you upgrade one, that isn't perfect. So yeah, you can kind of see here. This is the base one that they start you out with: 500, 30, and 0. Low emissions gives you a little bit more radiation protection, but you lose armor. Agile gives you a little bit more speed, but you lose armor. And then this last one, this is the base level, but be level 2 of that. So this is what they look like: high armor, and that's about the average speed for tier 2. For doing this, yeah, we don't have enough, so we're gonna hold off on the engines. Oh, you know what? Now that I think of it, we're gonna save that money, because we do need to jump over here real quick and fix a little issue. Just getting used to the people here. Hi. The engineer gets magnetic boots right off the bat. And let's see, we also give them to... Yeah. All of security. Right, you guys all have them, and I think yeah. Now, the downside to these is that they slow you down. And there's no armor. But, like I said, you don't float around the ship. Suits, we're going to eventually upgrade to this, but look at the hit you take as far as movement goes. Okay, versus like what they're currently wearing, which is only -10. This is -30, but it's increased armor. You know, you kind of get the idea how they work that. Alright, so in this case here, the only one that's going to... Yeah, the only one that's getting the upgrade is security this time. The gloves we picked up are basically like these here are kind of like a mobility gloves as opposed to radiation protection. You kind of get the idea how that works. These are the heavies, and the heavies increase your slowdown, but man, they bump the armor. After that, let's see how much we got. Okay. Do the same here with you guys. There's a way to do this. Let's see. The engineer I'm going to leave in the lighter armor. Okay, so everybody should be geared up now. Even though I didn't really want to... Oh, yeah, this guy. Sometimes it's hard to see because of the strobing effect. I think that's it there. Maybe. Let's see. We don't have any new helmets unlocked. It was gloves, right? Yeah. And yeah, just level 2s. Okay. So those guys are all such. Crew is. Let's see. You got your weapons. And here, have a gun. Just in case. Good, good, good. You don't. You do not have a weapon. Okay. And you got the repaired. Okay. Cool, so they're all set. Let's pop over to the spacecraft bay one more time. Oh, we only got 100 credits. Forget it. We're not buying anything with that. Okay, so next step. Like I said, this is, again, the mission part of this. So we get to pick any one of the missions that comes up on the list. Now, also, you'll see here in the bounties, there's Security Officer Asimov. An erstwhile UDF security engineer, androids reprogrammed him by the Phasmids. Asimov has become a bit of a rule breaker. Years of lying in wait have taken its toll on Asimov's AI. His military discipline has given way to hot-headed impatience. He flies a fearsome heavy fighter armed with triple high-explosive autocannons. His threat level is high. His bounty is 7K. He is not, although, in the list of missions that we can pick out yet. Like, it'll offer it as a mission. But right now, I guess we don't know where Security Officer Asimov is. Let's see, we've got clear out enemy forces, which is basically just XP. transport the engineer to the Orion, and you can kind of see here, there's the star I was telling you about, and there's the star. Actually, no, here we go. There he is. My bad. Eliminate champion. So we can go after Asimov right now for the 7K. Let's see, we did put the lightning cannon on. Yeah, let's go after him. We'll do that. Before we do that, though, tell you what, I'm gonna take a minute here and take a little break. I suggest you do the same. We'll be right back with more HC Space. Space Crew! Legendary Edition. That's just good stuff. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me for HC Space today. And like I said, we're jumping on back in to Space Crew Legendary Edition. We're taking a look at the great robot threat. The android threat, sorry. There's a difference. Campaign progress so far. We have commenced operations. We have completed our first mission on our training starter ship. And then we have now acquired our new ship that will be our base of operations for the rest of the story. And we're going to go after the big guy here, right off the bat. Right off the bat, we're going after Security Officer Asimov and his very odd-looking but interesting ship. So again, a lot of the time you can kind of glean some basic information here. Like, for example, it's telling us what these locations are we're going to have to go to in order to get to him. So we got at least 3 jumps. There's no shortcuts to doing this. We just have to go basically around the sun, and he's hiding over there on the other side. Like I said, we've got our crew now geared up a little bit better. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to take and set up a couple of basic things that I find really help out for especially when you get into doing this second story. First off, what I would say is that you want to take your characters that you're planning on using and basically saving where they work from. So what I mean here is we're going to have Suval go over here, and we're going to move Nick here into the back cannon. And we'll put Coley over here on the side cannon. I think... No, that might work. It might actually work, now that I think of it. Okay, so we're going to try that setup. And this is kind of where we want to be in combat mode. So what you kind of do here is if I clear whoever I have selected, you see down here you can toggle E to bring up the control panel. And in here I can say save stations. Now when I save stations like this, you can kind of guess how that works, right? So we show up on the ship. First thing that I generally do here is return to saved, and then get my engineer ready by dropping the gravity, and then we'll kick it into engines to start with. For now, we are going to buy a brand new reactor with the hopefully the results of this. I hope this is a good idea. Launch. That's my inspirational speech. I hope this is a good idea. The money will be super helpful because we can then move forward. It's one of the things I found about the second story is that when you start building a crew and a ship, is that the research comes so fast and furious that sometimes it's just a good idea to maybe wait a little bit in order to get a better item, but it'll cost you more money. So it's a little tricky in the how you're going to work those two. All right, we got incoming enemies. Let's abandon ship. All right, everybody should be in their spots now. We've got a couple of new things here. We've got our attack and defense with the captain, and then our gunners now have their focus fire ability as well. Okay, the only thing that's a little weird is that for now our security officer doesn't have any gunner abilities. So part of the reason that I put that lightning cannon on the front for them was because it's kind of a hit or miss tool to start with anyways, and they're not going to be well geared in it. You kind of see these are now landing craft, and boy, these are these can be very irritating. The android armies are, they work a little bit differently than the others did. Good, we got rid of that. This is the next thing that we want to get rid of, is this crap. This thing takes buku hits, but it will do a lot of damage to you if you ignore it. These are kind of like the small fighters. These are pretty much the things that we fought before, so you can kind of see, they're not real hard threats. Let's start heading towards our objective here. Oop, there's another drop ship. Okay, so what I'm going to do at this point is we'll drop out of here. I'm going to tell the captain to start attacking, and then pop back out again. So what'll happen is the ship will start moving around and make it a little more difficult for them to just fly right up next to us. But I don't think we're gonna make it. There we go. Okay. Cool. I think now they did get off. There's the incoming attackers. Dude, you got this. And security back here. And you to attack the enemies. There we go. Sweet. Definitely need to arm the ship a little better, but everybody has their own weapons, so we're in good shape. Alright, and it was kind of fortunate that the boarding party was at the very end of that wave, because otherwise, yeah, that gets ugly. They have a couple of different types of boarders. There's those dudes there, and then they just basically, the base level ones go in and start attacking the gear and equipment on your ship. Thus causing fires and other things, which are unpleasant. And then the other ones that I've seen so far are basically like walking bombs, and you got to take them out, or else they'll damage everything in a certain area. Engage. Is that right? I don't want to be here. Why did you come back here? Oh, he must have... should have checked the heading to start with. Alright. Good. Alright. Here's where we need to go. We're gonna get hit again here, but I'm not as worried about it. Okay. Now what we want to do is select the people that are obviously doing the fighting and set them on focus fire, so we'll get our bonus to the damage, and then yeah, here we go. You kind of be able to see. Yeah, we took those out real quick. Good XP for those. Oop, we want to get rid of this as soon as possible. So let's see, he's coming in this way. This guy will be able to focus fire. Now it doesn't last very long. If you take a look, you can see that it's already basically run out on them, and it's now charging back up again. So it's not like a, permanent off or anything, but it does help. Let's switch the power out of the engines and put it to the weapons. That'll help them a little bit. Good. This is one of the things about it is the scrolling around to target stuff is, it takes a little bit to get used to, and even when you're used to it is sometimes a little frustrating. Nicely done. Yeah, crew's in good shape. Oop, no. Go fix the gravity. Even though we don't really need it. Alright, we're ready to go. Bounce. One of the things that I found in this is that this location tends to be pretty much like your central targeting point. Beyond here lies who knows kind of thing. So we'll pass by here quite a bit, and a lot of the time there really isn't anything in the sector. It's just kind of a transition spot. I think it's generally meant for you to spend some time doing that, repairing things and getting the crew recharged on their cooldowns. Ready to go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, a little tune called Ski Trip to Mars. Red Box. Cool. Oh, here he is. Security Officer Asimov. We have you now. Alright, where is he? No, there he is. Target him and fire. First thing, we'll put the captain on attack. Then we'll move everybody into their focus fire. There we go. They're all set. We're going to have Del Surprise call in fighter support. Yeah, this is going to be the tricky part. While we're focusing on him, his ships are going to cause all kinds of damage to us. I'll get the engineer to work right away. They got him. Defeat Security Officer Asimov. Oh, there it is. I kind of have the music turned down, so the big thematic music there didn't come through. But yeah, we got him. And wiped out all of his people. Usually once you take out the main, boss, everybody else runs. Kind of cool because the fighters do actually escort you, so you can kind of get them in formation until they bug out. Let's see, we need that's a pretty good one there, I guess. There you go. And then they disengage. Okay, cool. It's the same thing that was in the original game. It's just better to see it. A little bit better at getting used to the visual, working with the visual side of this. It's a little frustrating on both controller and mouse, but once you kind of get it down, it could be, it's another one of those, it could be worse scenarios. Alright, let's charge up and bounce. We out. There's Hick hanging out in the back. Back of the bus. I don't know if you caught it yet, if you got a chance to see the Jupiter shots or not that NASA released. Amazing. That's where the cool kids are. Alright. Okay, looks like it's clear. Alright, since it's clear, we'll drop our weapon power to nothing and kick the engines. Easy 7K. I think, I don't know, this may not give us any research. I don't remember seeing what it was. Alright, let's swap it over. I did want to show you some of the music is new as well. It's not bad. Got a nice thing to it. Here we go. Bring it up a little. There we go. Alright, ready to go. We out. Thanks again for joining me for HC Space, everybody. Appreciate you guys coming for the streams and stuff. Keep your eyes on my Twitter, because I think things are, you know, we're doing stuff, and want to catch some cool stuff like the harmless content transmission over on trekradio.net. You can catch me there. That was fun. Dude, let me tell you, that last night's show was just so much fun. Really turned out quite well. Clear for action. Alright, we got him. We took him out. 7K, yeah, see, we don't get any research for it, but money. It's fine. We got plenty of research money. That's the big one. Here we go again. Boop. Level 4, everybody. Yeah. 2 missions, level 4. That was a big XP mission, though, taking out the dude. Alright. Evasive piloting, so, yeah, we can throw in evasive maneuvers. One of the things I found about evasive maneuvers is, it is rough to visually watch, because basically the ship like swings back and forth in a U shape while flying. And then stealth mode, which makes the ship invisible to enemy fighters. Weapons officers also will not fire, so you're basically, that's your get the hell out of dodge ability, and that's the security officer again, which we have them stationed in a different place right now, but okay, so we didn't pick up anything. We don't see anything up on the top there, but we do have money. Let's get some stuff here. First off, we need to go into systems and get ourselves a reactor. Starting off with the balanced reactor, which has 200 armor and gives me 4 points to work with on the little toolbar there down on the bottom, which is woefully inadequate. Here's the another one. This is an armored version of that reactor there, and it gives me 4 points. But it's a little bit better armor. You can see that it's better than the one that I have, which is this one, because it's in green. By 250, it's better. And then there's the efficient reactor, which goes way down on armor, only 125, but it gives us 7 power. So that is what we're going to spend our money on. It's a little rough, because if they decide they're going to pop your reactor, you better have your engineer rolling. But that's kind of one of the things with the way I play it is that I like to have the engineer running all over the place, and especially the reactor, because having that 7-point thing, you're going to see here in a second that makes all the difference in the world for the ship that you're working with. All right, so we got that. Next thing we need to put in place. Before we do anything, I gotta take care of this. Let's leave that like that for now. I'm gonna change that. That is gonna be one of these. Good, that'll install for free. Oh wait, actually no, I want one of these. That'll cost. That's fine. Right? No. I'll get it. Okay, wait, what did I put there? Yeah. Yeah, let's just actually do this. Put that there, and then the one next to it. That one we definitely want. Oh, wait. No, we want this configuration here. We'll put a thing. I like to have these rifles right near the guns, because I'm going to make the gunners security officers. That'll make a big difference there. And having a fire extinguisher, big time help on this side. This should be the next one. Yeah, this is this, right? He needs this combo. Alright, and then that is this one. It's kind of a weird angle, but yeah, that's that one there. And that needs to be this. In front, need a fire extinguisher and yeah. Alright, last one. That's good. Alright, let me double check this here real quick. Oh yeah, this one. This one's gonna be one of these. Yeah, that's a better choice. It doesn't let you pick which spot it's in, which makes a huge difference, because this thing catches on fire, and if the rifle's over here, or you have like a fire extinguisher or anything over there, you can't even get to it. Alright, so that leaves us pretty good cash. Let's put this level 2 armor on the back, on the front and the back. Yeah, leave the other armor like it is for now. And I think on the back cannon here, I'm gonna put one of these combos. Yeah, that's a really good spot to have the dual weapons is in the back, because you can kind of melt. You see there that well, if you get a real fast engine like what I'm planning on putting on this thing, you tend to have this back section of the ship is your main combat point. You're just ripping around a lot of them. But I don't know. I've kind of seen that a little different in this this version now. All right, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's go test out our new stuff. Go clear out some enemies, get some XP again, so that we can do that. And I think, if I remember correctly, this one had there you go. Return to saved. So yeah, everybody moves to their positions. Our engineer, look at this. Look at all that energy. Okay, there we go. We can put engines at full now. Now when we cut the gravity, we got another extra point. Yeah. And you'll see, as I go along, I'm going to swap these two back and forth, depending on the environment we're in. Alright, so that's all set. That's all set. Let's hit the road. Obviously, as soon as I turned up the musical audio, there's no music in the game. It's weird about this. Sometimes it definitely has lulls in the audio track as far as the music goes, but like I said, it's pretty cool stuff. I really dig it. It's a nice combination of different kinds of music. All right, so jump into the ship here, charge up and jump. Okay, we got an android beacon. Go hit that. Doesn't look like there's anything else in the system. No. Sometimes that can get kind of irritating how it wants to immediately highlight whatever you're currently looking at. Alright, so what we're going to need to do is we got to hack the system. Okay, our engines are already at full, so we're moving at full speed. Our communications officer is our hacker for doing these different side quests. Sometimes it becomes necessary that you hack the beacons, otherwise you get a whole bunch of trouble. Basically shuts down their caller beacons, which is always fun when 2 or 3 other things are going on. Yeah, here we go. This is a good example of the music. Rejected. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That was the one I didn't have. There we go. That'll work. Am I doing completely the wrong one? I am doing the wrong one. This one is what I'm supposed to do, and then that one. Renault. Owned. There we go. Connection lost. Oh, no further codes required. Oh, unfortunately, it's still calling in reinforcements. I probably shouldn't have failed that. Well, good. We get to see how that works. Let's get close to our objective so that we don't wander too far away. And see if... Alright, yeah, doesn't look like they're coming. Alright. Need to do the jump. Ship's loaded out nicely. I didn't swap that one around. It's alright. Work that configuration before, too. Ooh. Big open space. Okay. We're gonna switch over from engines to weapons. Let's move into attack position. Let's get these guys on focus fire. Wait there on kick. There we go. On focus fire, and then let's start selecting targets. Like this guy. Why are you out here? You have to kind of be careful too, because notice some of their weapons. Alright. Oop, nope. Prioritize. Nice. Go. Nicely done. Return to base. Switch over the engines. Like I said, having level 4 energy into the weapons is killer. It works really well against those high level ones. It's basically, yeah, you can kind of make up for somebody shooting a weapon that isn't as experienced with it. Alright, we got incoming. Let's just start heading this way. Now, with more engine power, oh yeah, it's too late. You can kind of move a little bit quicker, but like I said, you'll kind of see here. Let's get these guys on focus fire, because obviously it's coming in behind us. Alright, he's done what he needs to. Yeah. More like a lot of their tanks in this first areas here. Bye-bye. Roll with me. There we go. Nice. Alright. I'm in the right place this time. No. Good thing I didn't charge. Alright, good. We got that set. Everybody's good? Yeah, yeah. Didn't seem to take any damage at all. Switch over to weapon, or from weapons to engines, and little gun. There we go. I think that's a pretty good tune for this. Yeah. There we go. This, good cat jam stuff. us in. Alright. 2k of coin and 3k science. We get, I don't know if we're gonna pull another level this time, but we'll get well on our way to the next. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Not really one of the higher level missions that we'll do next. Ah, there we go. That's what I've been waiting for. Okay, so we got armor upgrades, medical bay upgrade, better escape pods, ultimate loadout. That is huge. This is the 3 phaser rifles and 3 med kits for your away team. We're gonna buy that, but that's expensive. I don't know when we're gonna buy it. Okay, there's the balanced reactor Mark II. There's a revive tool, which I don't use, but that's the perma nature I have of the crew. For this, we don't do the revive. Light gloves, discovery gloves. Now this is part of the discovery suit, which is a robust environmental suit that does pretty heavy radiation shielding. Armored boots Mark II, discovery boots, environmental masks, discovery helmets, and the discovery suit. So yeah, out of these, one of the things that I really like is putting everybody in this. Let's go to you, this helmet. Now, basically here, you can kind of see in the presets, this is the discovery set. So, again, open the pod bay doors now. But I do like the helmet. And the thing about the helmet is it gives a really good radiation. I mean, not bad. 20 is pretty good. You can see that it's a little bit of armor and a little bit of speed loss for it, but you end up with this, which means that if they take out the oxygen, you don't really have to worry about it if the whole crew has oxygen, as long as you get it fixed sometime soon. Really sucks when these guys do this, is they target specific items on your ship and basically take them out. And if you're not paying attention, yeah. Why did everybody? Oh. Yeah, that's something you want to find. Let's see here. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to purchase these. Yeah. There's so many things I need to purchase. Alright, well, first off, I know these we don't need. Suits, we don't need. Gloves, I think. Yeah, these were radiation gloves, so don't need those. And we need the heavy armored boots, but only on the captain. Everybody else is gonna have magnetic for this crew. So yeah, let's do the headgear. Good. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was going to take up most of the cash. I think we can buy much with 500 here. We got improvement in armor. Yeah, that's the armor we're gonna probably shoot for, because I think this one's a ways off. Maybe not that far. Didn't seem to be a problem. We'll see how things go. This is the balanced reactor. No. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's the shield. Reactor. There it is. Yeah, see, it's the balanced one has a little over double the armor, but is still not as much energy as the weak armored one. All right, yeah, we can't afford any of these, but hey, what do those cost? Oh, 500. And let's just wait, because yeah, there's the rail gun. That's big damage, but only on hulls, and yeah, you need something to break that plasma cannon. Yeah, that you need a plasma cannon to break the shield. Okay, escape pods, not worried about. Away team gear, yeah, this is what you have by default. And the crappy thing is that even though I have weapons on the ship, if I try to carry them off the ship, the people just drop them on the floor, because this is the only equipment apparently they can use. So yeah, we got to get this, and this is 1,500. I'm sorry, 15,000. All right, let's see what kind of missions we got. Oh, well, story time. Our sister station, the Orion, has come under attack from these mysterious enemies. They require a UDF engineer to assist them in getting their comms back online. Transport one of ours to them safely. Understood. Begin mission. I'm gonna do this again because so far this is nothing but distract from the good music. Put it down there because I don't know if there's audio cues that I need or not. We'll put this in, and there is it. There we go. Fastest route is never the safest route. But I only use fastest. Safest generally in this means that you're gonna not have to deal with anything, but it also means that you're just gonna basically be flying across empty space. No XP. Away we go. Who's that little scientist, by the way? Or engineer? You'd be protecting him. Alright. Get out of here. There we go. I love this. This is a good one here. Greetings, Captain. This is Commander Dahlin. Welcome to the Orion. Yeah, the dialogue between us and Dahlin is great. Alright, go ahead to the landing pad. This is where you're gonna hear the music. I think you'll know when you hear it. There we go. Turn that off completely. The piano music. The let's call it the Deep Space Station. Good luck. All right. All right. So I think it's after we launch. Okay. Yeah. I think we have to select course for that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, there it is. Thanks for your effort. Our comms are now online, although I have some alarming news. We received a transmission on a frequency that was used by... what else? It appears to be from one Captain Thalos. Judging from the broadcast message, it is now clear that he and his crew were captured and reprogrammed. Relaying transmission to you now. Attention, humankind. Resistance is futile. Put down your weapons and lower your shields. The manufacturer of our scrap army is... prepare for total annihilation as per our new prime directive. They've been lying in wait for us all these years. We must defend the colony. The Deep Space Nine tribute thing is great. And I don't know, I'm sure you saw with the commander of the space station is totally... it couldn't look any more like the space engineer's version of Avery. Alright, we'll take the fastest route. Make our way back. And that pretty much does it, I think, for the music. Down here. Let's go to the... Oxygen generator has gone down. We'll fix that. That doesn't sound good. Enemies incoming. Run. Go! I usually hold left on the focus fire. If this guy's firing, then I'll give it to him, but no point in letting their timers run out. Alright, get back to your station. Make sure the weapons are online. Oh yeah, we're at full weapons. Cool. Alright, let's get you on focus fire. Let's get you on focus fire. Now, they hit us with this charge weapon. You can kind of see the purple lightning in the front. It basically disables that station. It doesn't take it out, but it disables it enough that if it's a vital station, it becomes very, very much a problem. Move you over to here. Bring the shields back up. Good. there. You fix that. To the base. Alright, good. We're here. Boom. Alright. Okay, we get a beacon. Let's hack this one. Alright, no enemies, so kick the engines up. These guys are all good, health-wise, yes. Yeah, you could use some med bay time. Alright. Oh, we definitely need to upgrade the engines. Yeah. I don't know if that's our next big upgrade. Yeah, we could probably do that next, actually. We'll do that when we get back. Let's get a next level set of engines, because we should get some science out of this, if I remember correctly. Alright, get ready to hack. See this beacon transmission here? You gotta hack it before the timer runs out. So, the amount of time it takes to get there, better engines get you there sooner. First code. Thank you. Second code. Which one is that? Yep. What? Wasn't that? Oh no, it's the lower one. So shoot. This one. What is that? Shit. Alright. We get XP instead. I don't know what that combination was. A little rusty on those. Right place? Okay. That is it. Jump system here. Easy enough. Okay, so that gets our Gets the engineer over to that base, and that should open up the next part of the story. So that's what they needed. Because that's basically our launching point into further into the system. Level 5. Alright, cool. Pretty close to level 6. That's when we can put our secondary skills on people. That'll open up stuff we can do. Alright. There's the heavy armor. Engines weren't in that. Alright, we're gonna have to do a bit of a grinder mission. Getting gear. We might be able to use. I think it was just the high level. Yeah, we're pretty good. The suits, we're gonna get the higher level suits, but for now I think we're a little bit better than average. Spacecraft systems. I don't think I want to spend the money on this. I don't have that kind of money. The engines. Where's the 45s? Yeah, we're doing that for sure. Yeah, we're doing really well, actually. I'm kind of surprised, but not complaining. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, those are a big bump from 30s to 45s. Oops. Let's hold on to that cash and do let's do an away team mission. Away team missions are now available. Yeah, that's what happens when you unlock the first kind of waypoint here, or the second waypoint is you get the away team open. You'll have to send a crew of 3 off the ship to explore a space station. Excellent. We'll do those because they're good. Good little bit of both, and they're usually, these first ones are kind of close. Alright, everybody to your stations. Alright. Let's do a little bit more. Let's do a little bit more arcadey. Welcome everybody, thanks again for joining me. Solid Mika. What's up, man? We are, this is Space Engineers Legendary Edition. Just kind of playing around, creating a new crew, and working with it. How you been, man? Good to see you back. Thanks for joining me. Okay, there's the space telescope. Always kind of check the sector, because sometimes there ends up being some of those little purple side missions on these away team things. Looks like we're clear. Space telescope. Speaking of which, like I said, if you haven't seen those Jupiter photos, hot damn. No Man's Sky? Yeah. Yeah, we did our closer for that on the Expedition 8. My mod here, GG Hick, and I do a show over on Trek Radio Official and TrekRadio.net. We do actually do shows on both. Yeah, we did the Expedition 8, and our biggest problem was the, sending out the freighter missions. because it just takes time. Other than that, man, it was pretty quick. Did you continue on with the expedition one, or are you just working on like a save from before? All right, waiting time. Collins. Let's send Hick, because he's got the medical or the repair kit, and Suval in case. All right, once you get 3 people into the loading dock, you can then send your away team. And like I said, this is kind of the sucky thing is that they end up with the gear that only in that set, so one of the people just basically walks around with a med kit right now. Yeah. Did they... See, we had a problem on the stream of when we finished our expeditions, we couldn't get back together in multiplayer because for some reason it kept like pegging them as expedition saves, and the other person would have a normal and you'd have an expedition, but that wasn't what it told us. And I hope they kind of fix that. That's always kind of been our big complaint, is the multiplayer is lacking. There's some bugs that have been around for a very, very long time. All right, so we got our away team. We got 2 people with weapons and 1 with a med pack due to badly set up starting things. All right. So yeah, this is one of the new little things in this is that you have to use these switches. If you have the full group selected, that's what happens. Okay, because usually I kind of do that. Oh, hey. There you go. Nick sees how it works. Lacking. Nodders. Big time. Alright, so there we go. This opens up this, and then this is another one of the tricks that I found using control. You can just select the ones you want, and then click on it, click on the other one, and then there you go. So I'll open those up. More research and some more credits. And everybody to 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2. No. 2 and 3? Yeah, there we go. 2 and 3 is now. Yeah. Yeah, well, they even tell you to do that, and it says that it's converting it to a new save, and it does. On your page, it tells you that it's a new save. But to the other person, for some reason, when it goes to connect, it was seeing it as they're in an expedition and you're not. Even though they had completed that expedition. And it said on theirs that it was a new save. Alright. Androids. Why did it have to be androids? Alright, you shoot that. Yeah, it's getting a little... They're getting a little thin on the reward side, I'd agree. I mean, I love the content, don't get me wrong. The content has been spectacular. But, yeah. Part of it, too, is that it's a little... We ran into another bug that Hick found, which was the armor and stuff that he spent all that time grinding Quicksilver on. All that stuff had been given out as drops or rewards in some other way, and for some reason it had messed up his being able to even claim it on his saved. Go over there and repair that door. That's the exit. Oh, this is the way we want to go. Destroy reactor. Oh no, self-destruct. Who would have known? We out. There we go. Yeah, good point, dude. Yeah, we did play right at the very beginning. Yeah, probably. That'd be my guess. I mean, they're usually pretty good about that, especially when they're running expeditions. That stuff gets, at least the big stuff gets patched, toot sweet, and then after that, they usually do a second kind of run at it. But we had also noticed that they're running it for, you know, a real long time for these expeditions. So my guess is that they kind of knew it was a little buggy when they released it, because it I don't know. I kind of had the feeling it was supposed to release about a week earlier when the drops went online and all that. But either way, like I said, man, again, I hate to complain about, you know, just a really great experience, video game experience to me anyways. No Man's Sky is just so, like, there are just so many times where the moments are kind of like, wow, okay, I never really thought I'd see that kind of thing. I still like the description, the sci-fi book cover creator. This basically is what it does. Every screenshot you take looks like the cover of some sci-fi novel. We got 3K for the telescope, 2K for in the science, and then 250. Why didn't you? Oh, okay, there's the credits. Yeah, we got the credits from that. Great. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually, that tends to be a pretty wise move. Just stay the hell away from it. Rumor mill, especially around a lot of their stuff, is pretty heavy. All right, let's see. We got now we've got gravity boots that have armor on them. The engineering gloves, that's nice because that gives a bonus to our engineer or whoever has them equipped. Oxygen Gen 3, we probably should, but right now I'm just having the engineer repair it when it goes bad. Yeah, totally, man. That's like what Hick's saying there. That's totally No Man's Sky for us, man. Every time. even if we say it, especially like if we say it on air over at the radio station, we'll say something and damned if we aren't proved wrong. Almost like within, at least a couple of times, it's been within like 24 hours, hasn't it? That like we said something and then the next day, like in less than 12 hours, they put out some, one of the new, like we're like, they're probably not putting out any new content. Next day they drop Expedition, 6. Yeah, man, I totally agree. That's kind of my thing, and it's part of the reason why, like, usually stuff like that, like saying that you have a multiplayer game, and then for as long as we've been doing streams, which started at Expedition 2 or 3, I think it was 2 that we started on streaming together on the other stream, and ever since then. Man, they've been putting out stuff. Unfortunately, like I said, any game that for this long that has had like some of the bugs were kind of game breaker bugs, like when we started, and they're still roaming around in the system. But at the same time, man, the amount of content and new stuff and reworking of the way they do stuff to make it new and interesting, man. I can't think of any other game company that has done that in the last 3-4 years. There have been a few that have done really exceptional, like add-on content, but a lot of the time it's, add-on, pay to add-on. And No Man's Sky has not only made it to, so that those updates and all that new stuff is free, but on top of that, they've also expanded across a whole bunch of new platforms. If I remember correctly, Apple is in October or November, and basically it'll be on like every platform by December or January. At least everyone that's out there. It's amazing. The VR stuff, I can't say enough about that either. Yeah, this was the other thing too. Like you said on the stream when we were doing it, is they've really kind of hit on every possible thing that they could do as far as the expeditions, and still they keep cranking them out. It's really great. All right, good. We're done with this. Let's get an assessment at where we're at. 6K. Oh yeah, we got some good crew gear we're gonna need to put on. Our engineer here needs. Surprised we haven't had a chance to see if we can rescue somebody yet. We'll put gloves on him. That'll give him the bonus for engineering. What was the other thing we picked up? Oh yeah, the armored boots. How much are they? We're gonna hold off on that. We'll get the armored boots, but for the away team, I think is the only ones that I need them for. These should be the heavies. Oh, these are the heavies. Let's get those on the captain. And the communications officer. Those are our 2 lifelines. And then he's good with what he's got. Security. Yeah, let's put you in these for now. And some coin on security. All right. And also. Not gonna upgrade the generators or the shields. Medbay's usually worth putting money in, but only when you have money to blow, which we don't yet, but we will once we get this installed. Oh, baby. That's it right there. There you go, Hick. The combination flak cannon and particle beam Let me just read you them individually. For some reason, when they're dueled like this, they don't give you the entire description. The Flak Cannon Mark 1 fires projectiles with time fuses that explode dealing AoE damage, effective at dislodging armor plating, but less effective against energy and shields. We've paired that up on this weapon here with the Particle Beam Mark 1, which is this little beauty. Inflicts damage by firing a concentrated beam of ionized atoms. It is more effective against shields and slightly less effective against ship hulls and armor. That's going to be that one, and the upgrades that come from that are just so good in this. Let's see, we got some cash left, so let's these are just auto cannons right now. No, we can't afford that. You guys will get an upgrade, I promise. Yeah, we got like the new high explosive auto cannon, and what was the other? The heavy laser, which is basically like it's basically the lightning beam, but it is all damage instead of having a bonus thing to it. What was the other one we didn't see? Oh, here it is, the missile system. I used the missile system before, and we might mess around with it. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you know what? We were talking about that too. Is that my guess is, and I don't know. It was totally a guess, and not really knowing anything about No Man's Sky. And like Hick said, if anything, No Man's Sky has, or at least Hello Games has proven that when we say, here's what I think they're gonna do, it's not gonna be the case. But yeah, we were talking about kind of how they scheduled it last year. It ended up that they did Expedition 4. Was it 4 or 5? Was the Worms one? They did that in October. That was kind of their, Halloween type thing. And this is also, now that I think of it, this is maybe me reading into it a little bit again, but they did that for October last year. And then if you follow Sean Murray's Twitter account today, he posted a picture that basically had what looked like a scene on No Man's Sky with worms all in kind of like a circle, and totally the Dune, Muad'Dib ascension moment. It was definitely in that picture. So my guess is that we're going to be looking at the same kind of thing, where they're going to run 4. And then what they did last year was right after they ran 4, they then did the entire wrap through again. Starting, pretty sure it was the first week in November, they started with Expedition 1, and basically those were like on 2 to 4 week, or 2 to 3 week things, and they just did one right after the other. And it was awesome. It was very cool because we got a chance to actually we had missed 1 and 2. Well, we did 2, but we didn't finish it. We kind of started playing it, and I don't know, something else came out that we got distracted with. Yeah, that's probably the way they're going to do it, is my guess. That's part of the reason why I think this last expedition was 2 months long, because it's not really a coincidence that it ends the last week of this month. Or, I'm sorry, the last week of September, I think a week or 2. Okay. We got another away team mission here. We can rescue someone, which is probably where we're going to go. Investigate enemy activity is kind of like it's just an XP mission. And you can kind of see, once again, we're getting the indicators. This means it's an away team mission. This little icon here means that it's a rescue mission. And then this is the next step in our progress for the storyline. So you can bump here to this. Security Officer Yalor Tivet's escape pod has been located near Limos. Bring them home. Alright, it's gonna get us 3K in both. Let's get us into the stations. Engines set up correctly. Oh, we're gonna need, let's go with more weapons. There we go. All right, we got this. Totally gonna save this person because it would be nice. We can get a new security officer. Yeah, I totally agree. And again, not completely an unreasonable strategy for what they might do, but all right, here we go. Oh, cool. Good timing. Enjoyed that. We are smoking them. Like I said, that the cannon with the AOE damage on the back is so good. Alright, so yeah, with this one, that's what we're doing here is that we're backing in. There's the escape pod. And I usually use the engineer for it. It really doesn't matter. You can put somebody at the station and you'll be able to use the retrieve command. Brings them in, sticks them into the back of the ship. And we can get back to heading back to the base. And then generally the rescue missions mean that whatever person that you picked up, this guy right here, will be in your recruiting options. And since security officer, it's probably a little bit higher level than even this guy right here. Kind of how it usually works with the way they distribute the newer characters. No, that isn't what I wanted you to do. Arcadia Prime. Ahoy. Ahoy, it's Arcadia Prime. Okay. I think we're good. Basically gonna have to keep an eye on this, but one of the things I've noticed is since the android dropships fly up to the sides of the ship and then their attackers actually fly over to your ship, so they usually come in on the wings, which means it's instead of like the previous enemies that they always came in the back door. These usually come in either one of the two sides, which makes it a little bit easier to protect your thing. Usually what it was they would board and instantly start shooting your passenger. Alright. Got a scanned unidentified android device on the way there. Get that up. Once again, thanks everybody for joining me. And if you want to become part of the crew, let me know. If you're not already following, please do that as well. And while you're waiting for transport time, you can take a look at that stuff there. Boop, boop, boop. Actually, now that I think that the Discord link might not be current, I might have to reset that. But if you want to join the Discord and it tells you you can't, then let me know. Or it doesn't send you to my page. Alright, ready to scan. Okay, scans. It's kind of neat, it's got a cool little effect. Oh, right on. Yeah, I'll hook you up. I don't think we can rename these dudes, but I think there's at least one slot that I can think of that's probably open. Alright, good. We got that scanned. Let's take a look. Back to the base. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Just looking at the ship sometimes. So excuse me. Oop. Head back, doll. There you go. Start it up. But yeah, the other thing on the links of note there is it has a link to my YouTube channel, which currently is not called Atomos CLU, unfortunately. But if you do head on over there, you'll see it's basically my archive to all of the past streams and stuff I've done, the RP, and these different like specialty show type things like HC Space, HC Media, HC Arcade. ADD is for real, people. Not bad, not bad. 3K on each, and the tech scan gave us 750. That was a good payout for the tech scan. I don't know if we'll get much XP here. Oh, is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough? Not quite. We get level 6 unlocked. Let's see, more goodies, more goodies. Wow, lots more goodies. This is what I was talking about, is the payouts are just super high end for this second mission, or the second campaign. And we also have this person here now available in recruitment. Hick is you mean in this? I've got him set to here. I've got him set to the one of the gunner positions. There he is. He's set to the gunner position. What did we pick up here? Picked up new suits. Okay, these I think. Oh yeah, this is kind of a neat thing here. I don't use it a whole lot, but when equipped with a personal cloak, crew members will be less easily spotted by enemies on board the ship. So a good one to equip on your captain, which is weird, but you know, for some reason they walk onto the bridge and don't see him. Gloves. No, they've already got the highest ones. Rest of the stuff, the radiation damage is not that bad once you get into the higher levels. It's pretty bad lower, but not something I'd really spend armor points on. We got the Ultra Boots, which are kind of like a combination of armor and speed with a little bit of radiation. There's the Discovery Boots, which are radiation based. That's also, I was showing you that Discovery outfit, the 2001 armor, which looks great, but it's kind of when you're min-maxing on this stuff. Okay, so yeah, I think that was good. What did we pick up? I think the suits were, yeah, that's what it was. It was this one, the radiation suit, which again, like I said, 30 is that. If you take a look, the headgear that we picked up is 20. That's what I like about the Discovery stuff. That is basically it, yeah. Copium is for real. Okay, so here's the new guy. The only thing about this is that it's a legendary. Yeah, see, it's a legendary, but it doesn't give me the customize option. Well, that's okay, because we were going to replace the security officer. But anytime you get a new guy and you want to add him in, when you do the recruit option for it, basically it will kick this person out, so you lose that character. Which kind of, I'd like to be able to have like a set of previous characters. And then yeah, this was actually something that Hick had pointed out too, is that if you play Bomber Crew, you can actually bring in your old Bomber Crew and use them as characters, and they'll convert over to what the Space Crew is like. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much for subbing to those YouTubes. Yeah, anybody else watching, if you guys could sub over there, it'd be super helpful, because yeah, I can't get it to where it's not that string of characters, and actually have it as my named channel until I get to, I think it's like 100 people subbing. And I just kind of switched it over with the idea like, oh, I'm going to call this now. But the other kind of cool thing there is on my YouTube channel, you'll find, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the link to the Cap Atomos, which is my previous streamer name there on YouTube. And that'll take you back to 2020 as far as stuff that I have up there. All right. So yeah, like I said, you can bring in your Bomber Crew and add them. There isn't any new recruits because we don't have any missing crew. Oh, we'll pick up this rescued person since they're a level 6 and our current Collins is only a level 5 anyways. So as soon as we recruit this dude, we'll be able to give him a second stat as well, which is exactly what we want for the ship, the way that we're using the security officer in the gunner position. All right, so we'll recruit this dude, dismiss this person for that. Okay. Once we do that, let's jump over to crew gear, get him geared up. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, and this shouldn't cost any money as long as I put him in the right gear. Oh yeah, here you go. There's the Starship Troopers gear. Oh, hey, come back here. Now, the Starship Troopers helm. Pretty cool. This one, I think it's kind of like a RoboCop-y looking thing. I'm not sure. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, you need a helmet. You are security, so red shirt. We'll switch out the suit. Now, all of the legendary characters like this outfit, you can only get off of, well, you can only get it off of that character. By rescuing them, you get this added. Of course, only a legendary crew member can wear that, which is fine later on if you go through and collect all legendary crew. But to me, it's kind of unnecessary. All right, you are security. You need the heaviest armor in red. Headgear. Alright. Holster weapon. Yeah. Give you a weapon. Give you heavy armor gloves. That's the best ones. Nice. Yeah, I forget which one. There were like 2 of them that I think I got 100 over 100 on. The pirate one, and shoot, what was the other one? The other one I did while we were doing the expedition. I couldn't not play it. It's for real too. Yeah, I could not play it during that expedition. It was like, I need to log back in and fix that. Okay, good. You're geared up. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, see, we can't rename them. Why do any of the custom stuff? I mean, I get that it's legendary, but whatever. Alright, good. We got a new member. We got a top-end security officer. Not only that, but we can train him. Like I said, this is the best part of this, is getting him trained in his secondary skill, which we're going to make him a weapons officer. So he'll start earning XP as a weapons officer, which will eventually mean that we'll have 4 skilled people on the cannons, which is cool. Let's go back to the crew gear section and head. I'm gonna be an engineer. You cool with that? You have an alt name there, Solid Mika? I don't know if you caught that. Yeah, I'm looking for maybe a first name, an alt name for your crew member here. You're gonna be the engineer, so your life is about to get hellish. Well, not really. Okay, well, we'll do it this way. Oh, jeez, what the hell is on? Oh, really? I can't place the cursor. Whatever. Oh. Jeez. When the keyboard gets turned sideways and all of a sudden I'm typing a totally different language. Yeah, well, this is the last of the things. Male or female? Basically, the only difference is you get facial hair. Okay. So skin, I'll go give you kind of the colors. It's just basically there's the two off colors are green and this kind of blue, and then basically gradients up. So like let's go with 0, 1, 2, 3, and yeah. Oh, this is that one. Here we go. This will be a good tune to launch to here. Okay. After that, we'll just kind of let the rest of the stuff go. We got an eye color preference or hair color preference. Clean shaven or... Yeah. That'll work. Gotcha. That's as green as it gets. You got the beard set. How about your overall head? Okay. Cool. Well, there you go. Welcome to the crew. Engineer Mika. Alright. Got that set. I think that loads us out too. 'Cause I don't plan on losing anybody in this expedition. So, welcome to the crew. Appreciate you being here, man. Definitely appreciate the sub over on the YouTube channel. Like I said, I've been kind of floundering on that one. These are going to be expensive. Yeah, those are going to cost half of what I've got. Systems, I forget what it was, and it's really not that important because I'm not going to get that. This is what I wanted money for. It's gonna be one weapon though. Yeah. I don't remember the engines being all that spectacular. Yeah, they're slower. All the engines are slower. Yeah. Like I said, it don't matter. As long as I get to eventually get to that magic number of 100 that apparently... It wasn't like that before. Like, my other account, that Cap Atomos account, I think I created that damn thing maybe back in, like, 2009. And that thing is like grandfathered into everything apparently, because all of the other stuff, when I tried to start up streaming, was a no-go when I started that new account, which is fine, whatever. I'm worried about it. People will show up if they don't. If they don't. All right, let's get a mission in. We need to make some money. Okay, there's another one of the transport the engineers to the Orion station. You can see that now they're showing us repeats. Investigate enemy activity. That's that same just kind of generic moneymaker type thing. How much do you get for that? Ugh. 2001.15. That's not even worth it. That looks more like it's worth it. Yeah. Another away team mission. It's good and bad, but we'll go with it. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know. Like I said, it is what it is. Especially over these streaming companies. I just don't even bother getting upset about it anymore. All right, return to save. Get the crew in place. Let's kick up the engines and dump the gravity. Oh. Yeah, I'd read that on Twitter. I think they did that yesterday, didn't they, or something like that? I don't know. Like I said, when I do these streams, I basically keep a copy of everything that I do for my own personal thing, and after that, I don't know what they're gonna do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know. Stuff that, again, you gotta think that actions like that are gonna have consequences. And to underestimate them is very bad nowadays. Especially with how, like, kind of lately people have been like, give me something to complain about, give me something to be really angry about. And boy, once they find it. How are you shooting at? Oh, there's something coming in. Alright, you do your thing. Attack, piloting, put everybody on focus fire. Now, one of the other things in level 5 that they picked up is overdrive, which when you use overdrive, it will increase the amount of damage that's done, but it can cause sometimes a radiation leak or catch fire into this area where the cannon is. So it's good, but you got to be careful with it. All right, since they just became a gunner, they won't have any skills. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Oh yeah, this is great. We'll be able to see yeah, there we go. That's that rear cannon. Watch this thing. First it strips the shields. And then it starts firing. Boom, boom. Bam. That's their big old tanks. They just don't last long against that thing. Alright. I think we're headed in the right direction, right? Hang on. There we go. That's enough. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if it's, just a calculated risk, and sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, because, I don't know, it's YouTube, man. I don't see them losing in anything that they do. At this point, they're too big to, too big to lose. Alright. Whoa, that's weird. Yeah, well, basically, too big to lose is my upgrade to too big to fail. Because that fun was, when that became a thing, it was kind of like, wow, really? Okay, so you guys pretty much, there we go. You guys pretty much run everything. Fine. Get it. I'm trying to think of what that was. Well, it's basically like the. It reminded me a lot of the structure of the Blade Runner world. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it reminded me of the Blade Runner world, where basically the Tyrell Corporation just kind of runs everything. Until they get bought out after the blackout. There we go. We doing good. How we doing in the crew? Taking a little damage. Need to get that armor upgraded. Ooh, coming in fast. It's weird, I haven't seen any boarding ships, which makes me a little bit nervous. Because, yeah, like I said, I've had crews before, but, you know, I've had some bad run-ins with, these dudes. Alright, let's get this guy off our blood. Oh. Bye-bye. Get him. Yeah, we need to get those side cannons upgraded first. Here he comes. There you go. Bump, bump, bump. Ooh. He's getting kind of lucky there. Alright, let's charge it up. Get out. Boom. Oop, we got a comms relay. Fairly close to the gate, too. Alright, objective's not that far away. Alright. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this time. Hacking. You. Okay, this one wasn't as weird as the other ones seem to have done. Okay. You. That's this one this time. Yeah, that one always gets me confused. Q. Got it hacked. We'll fix that. Sweet. Alright. I saw you take damage. Why don't you go heal up just for giggles there? Alright, let's charge out. Engage. Hello. I haven't seen this space station. Oh. That's kind of neat. Like a big bay or something in the front of it there? I don't know what I was looking at. Alright. Let's see. Away team is security. Duval and the security engineer. there enough? Okay, there we go. Send away team. Who isn't carrying anything? Alright. You know what? Let's switch that up. Let's have him do engineering and med. And have you security. Alright. I haven't seen this base. Alright, pressure plate. What is that gonna do? Nothing good. Wow. Okay, so that was way worse than I expected. Okay, triggered one. Two, no. Stay back. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. Yeah. Okay. That not do anything? Destroy something here? Huh. You need to be off that, and you need to be on this. It opens something somewhere. Opening. I could be in that room, whatever it is. Oh. You get back over here. 1, 3. I don't see anything even to pop that door, so we're gonna have to go around the other way. I don't know. It does not seem promising. Oh, I see. Because this is a dead end, the only way to get back out this door is to do this. Right? Yeah. Okay. So, next you do this. And all three of you can now... Oh, no, I guess you can't. You can only do one. Oh, and we gotta get this guy moved here. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. That work? Yeah. That is a devious little trap there. Oop, it's about to get even uglier. I don't even think we can destroy these. This might not be going well. Alright, let's get you healed up. God, it's not even a full heal, is it? Alright, here we go. Oh, keep moving. Okay. So that's what that does. Okay, we're hoping for better traps. Oh, it doesn't help. Gotta be something I can repair or work on here. I don't recognize what it might be. You have the key. He has the key, but not really doing us any good. Definitely that one. All right. I don't know. Must be this middle door. Initiate hack. Wow, why am I just not seeing him today for some reason? That one again. That one is really throwing me. Look, there's only one input, but that's not it. Oh, I can do the right one. That one. This is definitely this. This one? Oh my god, it is this one. Jeez. Had a hard time seeing that for some reason. Alright, so self-destruct sequence initiated. Awesome. Right? How much time do I have? 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay. That's what this is. That makes sense. No? No. Pretty sure I keep clicking on you and you're not doing that. Alright. Does it lock the doors? That's what it did. It locked the doors. Okay. Was a waste of time. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Why won't you stand on that plate? What was the other magical combination to get that to work? I think it was, it had to be here. Here? Shoot. How did I just completely forget that? Alright, well. Maybe next time. I'm a little too injured to, screw around with this. I'm gonna make it. It'll be tight. That was a very disturbing start to that. We'll get another one. Yes, I know. But they only had 30 seconds. Pretty sure I was going to get through those puzzles that for some reason I just completely forgot. Return to saved, everybody. I did not retrieve the artifact. Damn. Oh well. Okay. Alright. Everybody cool. He's still healing. Ooh, got some damage to the shield. Jump on that. Alright, focus fire. We don't have that yet. Back to your station and begin focus fire. Put you into attack mode, and let's get rid of these guys. by. Ooh, those are big. Big points. Kind of cool looking ships. These are the ones that, yeah, that red beam there. Kind of see, it'll focus on something on the ship. And when it does, it'll disable that. Definitely worth getting rid of those. We don't want to go to the safest route. We want to go to the fastest route. Okay, we're there. Need to get rid of the tail. Goodbye. Good. Charge it up. Yeah, boy, we are... This is a solid crew already. They seem to be doing quite well at their thing. Okay, you're good on health. You're good on health. We're looking a little low. Paul definitely is. Oh well. We'll have to let that wait until next time. We just used up focus fire. Go into attack mode. Targets. Oop. That thing. Check it out. You can see the little dude flying it there in the center. That's kind of great. Yeah. Okay, we're clear. Send it on in. Damn, for not accomplishing the main objective, we still got over almost 11k worth of XP already. Menace in charge. Sweet. Nah, you're good. Your dude's good, man. Yeah, he's doing fine. The engineer is like the pretty much the onboard character that I mess around with the most, moving it from spot to spot and whatnot. But also tends to be the one I don't put as much armor on or any other stuff. But secondary skills are unlocked on everybody, and so what I'm going to do with the engineer is I usually put him a primary skill of engineer and secondary skill as a gunner, or I'm sorry, a security officer. So they get all the bonuses to shooting things, because the engineer ends up being pretty much the only free roamer on the ship when you get boarded. It's good to have a quick resolution of the boarding. Otherwise, they get crazy. All right. Let's start out with the captain. Secondary skill for the captain really doesn't matter. Put him as a comms officer. Probably the more important of the things that he can have. Alright. Our comms officer is going to become a security officer in the secondary. So will our engineer. Oh, the engineer. Yeah, engineer's a security officer. We already got this guy. He's all set. Alright, so this is where we do this. We'll make a... Do it this way. We're gonna make Hick an engineer. Yeah. Make him an engineer secondary. Make this person's security. I guess really we just put him as securities too. Yeah, because we don't need a second to our third engineer. So what do we got? We got captain, comms, security, engineering security, gunner, security, gunner, engineer. Perfect. Yeah, we didn't get any money or anything for failing at that, so let's get back out there, crew. We could try that again. No, let's move forward. We do the story mission. Received classified information that the enemy champion comms officer David has been active in this area. Okay. We'll see how that goes for David. Trying to say it, people. Got our engines up. Judah fighter transport ore from Alpha Centauri has been lost. Colony mission is in need of those supplies. Locate and deliver them to the colonists at Arcadia Prime. Understood. Breaking hyperjump. Re-engage. Alright. Head over to our objective. Yeah, this is clear space here, so engines at full. Everybody else is good, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad I picked up those little bit faster engines. Because faster will do these maneuvers much better as your captain gets better with piloting skill. Oop, there goes the oxygen system. Hey, go fix that. Like I said, the nice thing about wearing those Discovery helmets is oxygen depletion is really not a problem, but better have it just in case we pick up a passenger, because they won't have a helmet. Greetings, humans! Just so you know, I could have destroyed you at any time from the cloaked ship, and your limited intellect naturally failed to detect. Alright, dude. he at? I don't see him. It's probably because he's cloaked. Alright, guys. I'm gonna dust these dudes. Get the focus fire buff up. Ah, so nice to get that on the security officer now. Oh, that's not good. We got borders. We're gonna get them. Here they come. Yeah, you can see them there floating in space. Can't target them though, I don't think. Yeah. Makes sense if you could, but alright, here we go. Alright, Mika, you got these dudes. Let everybody else deal with the other stuff. This is the guy I was talking about. He's got the bomb. That thing gets off, or that thing goes off and takes out all your equipment. Alright. That was good. That wasn't too bad. Let's hit the objective and see if we can find the champion here. Yeah, it's these guys, huh? Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, he's in a good spot. He was a little higher level because the way it works is, you know, you can level him up, and he was a little higher level to start with. So when I picked up the security, he should be able to mow stuff down like 2-3 shots at most. Nice. All right, take that guy out. Alright. There he is. Joker to full weapons. Full engines. Sure we're attacking. Focus fire's burned out right now, but where's he at? Oh, there he is. Ah, that's right. With the comms officer guy, you can kind of see there on it. It says that you can hack his ship to drop that cloak, which you're gonna have to do in order to take him out, anyways. All right, borders. Ooh, a lot of borders. Let's pull our security officer off here. We're gonna have a ton of them coming in. Not gonna be able to take them all down. Oh, keyboard, come on. This is the part of the game control that drives me insane. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cool. Didn't take it out. Repair, go back up to your gun station. Alright. Come on. It really needs like a tab to target. It really does. Because the scrolling around and trying to look for things is so hard. There he is. Yeah, that cloaking device sucks. It's probably just gonna always do that as long as... And he's just gonna keep sending crews over. Alright, at least we'll have focus fire. Here comes one. Orders. Good shot. You go help. Oh, wow. I guess you don't even need to bother helping. Here, put that gun away. That's your job. Damn. Better shot than I thought. 2. We're gonna need it. Engage. Alright, we can pick up some supplies. That's what our objective is. Alright. Supply pickups are tractor beam related, so engineer back to the tractor beam, grab that cargo pod. Done. We'll fix that. Okay, so now we gotta get them to Arcadius Prime. Just that way. There you go. Yeah, but those engineer gloves help out quite a bit. Alright, everybody's on focused fire, and we're headed to objective. Yeah, and see, like I said, the faster engines that I put on this make it so that this is a common occurrence where if they're supposed to spawn behind you and you're just rolling like they're, he's just tearing them up. And this is the worst part, when the ship starts compensating because it's made it to the target. Because your good aim suddenly goes sideways. Boom. Ready to charge. There we go. Fully charged, ready to jump. Alright, I don't see anything in the immediate area, so let's just head to our objective. No. Guys an attack at this point. I'll have the pilot go after these dudes. Oh man, we don't have any focus fire, do we? No. Oh well, it takes a long time for that to recharge. Take that dude out. Nice. Oh, I don't know what that is. Dang it. Game. Seriously? No, I didn't get to see it. I'm sure I'd seen that ship ship before. Here we go. Pump, 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 pump. Boom. Alright. I think we're at the... Yeah, we're at the jump point. Wait, why is it not... There it goes. Ready to charge. Shooters. Alright. This should take us home. I think this is the last jump. Yeah. Greetings, Captain. We've cleared you for landing. Yeah, we have to drop these off here, and then we can head back home. I don't think he has to be back there for that, but why not? Let's see, this is the cargo shuttles here. Boop. I guess you did. Cool. Give me your seat. And we are good to go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this is actually a space elevator. You have the colonist gratitude. No, I guess that is... Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be orbiting. I wasn't sure if it was like a line running all the way down or not. Charge that bad boy up. Alright. From here, we go to here. Ooh, hey. There's one of these beacons again. That would be super helpful, I think. Do we have the engine set? No. All power to engines. Mr. Mika, all power to engines. How close are we? Oh, it is ways. It's right on the way, though. Coo. Hack time. First one. Here's the second. Hooray! We're doing space stuff. Yeah. Like I said, the engineer station's great. That's why I kind of use the engineer as a tactical officer too, because this is the central spot on the ship, and it pretty much, it's perfect for that. As far as like engineering goes, you just basically do the, shield adjusting and stuff. It has some like skills to it that you can do, but I don't know, the amount of damage you take for like boosting and overdrive is just not worth it to me. So I use them, like I said, as an all-around engineer to fix all of the stuff, which they do really well, and then with the secondary skill as a security officer, I can just basically put him on any of the boarding parties, and sometimes I have to add a second officer to it, but a lot of the time they can kind of take out everything on their own. But yeah, he seems to be doing real well with that. And again, like that, all my knowledge comes from playing the first mission, not this one. We'll see how it goes, but I have faith in it. The system is sound. Do not question the system. Alright, we got the supplies recovered, so we got 5k for that. Nice. Yeah, we didn't get him. We got the beacon, though. Nice. Yeah, that's a good payout on the beacon. 250, 250. Alright. Ooh. Did we get another level? Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the secondary skills. Bam. They're already level 2. Yeah. A little slower there. I think it's level 12 is the cap. Once you hit level 12, you don't get any more XP or skills or anything. New shield replenished to the security officers. This is all secondary stuff. Alright, another set of heavy gloves, high capacity shields. Yeah, that's the one we want right there. The lightning gun plus auto cannon. See how much those are, and we're gonna stick those on the side. Crew gear, we'll just go take a peek at it, but I don't think I'm gonna buy them anything right now. No, yeah, the high level gloves, but everybody seems to be doing fine. Except for when you walk into a room full of turrets. Systems. The only one I'm concerned about is the reactor, and we haven't gotten... We got an upgrade for that? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get one more point. I think that puts us... Oh god, they put this in an awesome spot for weapon. Because they aren't gonna run out of power. Oh. That might be an idea. I don't know, though. I do kind of like this. This is a really good combo. Put that over here. The lightning gun auto cannon 2 combo. But that's what it was. It cost 3,500. That's fine. It's a very worthwhile investment inside of the ship. Have to hope that the captain's smart enough to turn the ship in that direction. Alright. Alright, looks like we got one more. Seek and destroy the roguelike cruiser, and that'll put us at the halfway point of the first set of missions. We received classified information that the enemy comms officer is on this mission, so hooray, we're gonna run into him again. Back to your seat there, Captain. And you know what? Everybody else needs to go to their stations. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Yeah, now we can go 3 and 2. This thing is, yeah. We in good shape now. Alright. Let's take the fastest route. We can get this done. Scanners detected what appears to be a UDF craft being commanded by a rogue android. Charge us up. Let's get him. Significant threat to the colony? Well, we can't have that. Yeah, the other nice thing is that putting power into the engines not only increases your speed, but also the ability for your pilot to execute turns and stuff like that. It really helps quite a bit. Focus fire, people. Oop. Let's get rid of this guy. It's too late. Maybe you can pilot us out of here. Attack that. Did it work? Did you get him? Looks like it. Ooh. Damn. Damn, what the hell is hitting us? Oh, there's just so many of them. I see. They are smoking that side of the ship. And our reactor. You still doing this? Yeah. Okay, you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what? Run over there real quick. Get those shields back up. Ah, dang it. Okay, well, I don't think it worked. Okay, good. Got everybody? Almost everybody? Got a little bit tougher. Alright. Time for you to do an EVA in combat. Let's hope you don't fall off. We'll try to avoid any falling into black hole situations here. This should be interesting. Nice. I hope they could take him out before they came over and landed on here while you were doing the repairs. You know what? Let's get you over to here real quick. You turned in and like you're taking radiation damage. No, not the safest route. Fastest route. Yeah, they definitely bumped it up a tiny bit here for the story mission this time. Those dudes were no joke. We go into the sun. Okay, good. Heals up. Go heal up. Go repair the O2. Good lord, here they come. Oh, what the fuck are you shooting at? Alright, we're not gonna charge, we're gonna go attack these guys. Does not appear to be a good idea to let them just go. Sorry about that. Oh. You got him? Yeah. How are we doing? Oh, it looks like everybody's doing okay. Let's for focus fire. Try to get one off. You need to be back in your seat. That might be part of the problem there. Take him out. Oh. There he goes. Gotcha. Ooh. It definitely helps too to be in this mode and focusing their fire on certain things, but obviously you got to keep an eye on what's going on in the ship at the same time. All right. Oh, yeah, no, there's nothing quite like that. In this, you're pretty much fighting the exact same, you know, enemies every sector. Destroy the craft. Okay. So this is gonna be another one of these ships that we're flying. It's the Android reprogrammed version of the captain. Not known as Locutus. There he is. Alright, we need to do some damage here, guys. Overdrive. Can't do that. Alright, so when I'm running the overdrive here, it's doing quite a bit more damage when it hits, but you can kind of see these sparks that are popping off here. I'm gonna have to get a fire extinguisher to get ready for this to see. There it goes. It's now radioactive too. So sometimes they go radioactive, sometimes they get sparky and start fires. Yeah, fires going here. Dude, go take care of those. Alright, while you're taking care of those, put you on attack. You need to take that ship out. Right there. You got him. A pretty terrible way to pilot it, but okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting popped here. Come on, dude. Let's go. Is that it? Okay, almost. Come on, hit him. Shields are down. There we go. Okay. There's wreckage there that we're gonna have to lose, but we gotta take care of whatever's going on here now. Oh yeah, there's alarms going off and everything. He's working on that, so you have to do this. A backup engineer. Unfortunately, also the most powerful weapon on the ship. Oh, 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 oh. Get over there, Ball. Yeesh. You still repairing this thing? Come on, let's go. Okay, good. We got that done. Oh, we almost lost Suval there. That's close. Getting a lot of radiation damage here. Both engines are shot. That explains why they're just pelting the crap out of us. Extinguish the fire. Good. Okay, that's the end of that. Go don a spacesuit. We don't have a backup spacesuit, do we? Poo. Alright, well. We'll have you do the interior work. You get back into your station. Actually, you know what? You get ahead of this radiation right now. Get out of your turrets. Once you finish that, you get over here. You're gonna need to stop this radiation nonsense. This is the downside to having these faster engines. Alright. We're gonna scan the wreckage. Oh, we can't scan anything if we can't move. Woo! That was close. Lucky for Suval. Can't have my mods dying on the first night. Alright, good. You get the other one. Man, yeah, these things do kick out a lot of radiation. God, he's still getting hit. It's getting larger, isn't it? Yeah. Damn, they completely took out the armor on this side. Yeah, ain't no joke. Alright. You guys back to your stations. Ready to scan. Let's scan that ship, find out what the hell's going on. As I suspected, it was the slight cruiser the Captain Talos and the crew disappeared with. The mission complete. Return to base. Aye. Oof. Like we are gonna burn up the healing pod. You might as well just go grab a heal pack at this point. Heal yourself. Heal. Turn the gravity on, just make it a little easier for them to get around. We're gonna need to do this. As soon as you take the captain off the station, it stops moving, but you can put somebody else on the station if I'm okay with them doing whatever they do. Okay, where do I go? Oh. The comms officer's missing, so I don't know where to go. Well, that's kind of a waste of time. Alright. Captain's set. Engines are repaired. Oh, we're right there. Okay, I thought so. Charge it up. Let's get us home. Okay. Incoming. We're in pretty good shape, though. We still got one med kit. Yeah, one med kit. But I don't think these guys are going to be as bad as that fight. That was pretty crazy. Yeah. Go into attack mode. Everybody's doing their thing. Weapons kicked up. Get him. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, well, the gravity generator can wait. There we go. Oh, two left. Good. All right, nicely done. All right, where's our destination? Oh no, well, fastest route. I think that in this one, I think the safest route is like 2 extra jumps per safest route you do, and there's 3. So I mean, yeah, sure, you don't have to fight anything, but it's gonna take you 8. You're gonna have to cross 8 sectors of space to do it. Not worth it. All right, jump. Back to your seat. Beta quadrant outer region. Back to base through there and prepare for attack. We're good. There they are. Or sort of. I don't know, why are you guys not firing on them? Bye-bye. Be a lot of them here. Alright, let's go into attack mode. You're good. Get your focus fire going. A little bonus accuracy. Yeah, there's a lot of them. They're gonna pop that side hard. So those fighters are definitely glass cannons. They did such a nice job too with the battle damage on the ship. We'll see it when we get back in there, like the paint's all burned off of it and everything. Oh, you guys getting through the shield so quickly. Go out and repair while they're shooting at you. Bye-bye. Alright. Oh, go repair the... Go repair the reactor. Oh, nice. Yeah, boy. As time has gone on, I will definitely say that the color palettes and the look of the ships has improved significantly. It is definitely not like piecemeal, just RNGing a bunch of parts onto a ship and calling it a ship. It looks much better, and at least the colors aren't you know, horrifying like they used to. Used to get like really bad combos and stuff on most of the ships. Alright, we made some big money this time. We got yeah, the light cruiser destroyed. That takes us to, should take us to level 7 on all of our guys. Yeah. Level 7 plus. Oh, man. It's the great thing about story missions. They are so much XP. Look at that. Not bad. Everybody's level 7 and level 4 in their secondary skill. I think level 5 in the secondary skill is when you guys pick up the big stuff. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I think that's the new engine that we need to look at. But I think we're going to save that for next time. We'll count on it. Okay. Yeah. I like the solar ships. I like flying the solar ships. I just really dislike how much of the screen they take up when you're flying them in third-person mode. Because I tend to like to fly a lot in third-person mode, you know, see the ship, and you can kind of see a little bit more of the the side views and stuff. But either way. Oh yeah. You know what? Here, let me fix that for you right now. If you want to join the Discord, I will put up a brand new code for it. That is the HC Arcade. And you should be able to find it here. There you go. I don't know if it had hit its expiration date or not, so yeah, definitely. I've got like one of the channels in there is what is it called? A game wall. The game wall is where I kind of been putting stuff. So yeah, go ahead and put that in there. You can also yeah, put it in pictures and stuff. I mean, yeah, you can kind of see. You just go through and take a look at it. Yeah, sure. If you want to put those down there, I mean. Yeah, because I'm sure Hick would also be interested in that as well, and he's one of the mods on that channel. So, yeah, especially if it's, you know, something that we really like, we may end up going to it in one of the streams. But like I said, that was a good time to call it a night. For HC Space. Once again, I want to thank you guys for coming and joining me here on my streams. I should have some new stuff coming on up. I've got a couple of new projects in the works and looking to get to it in the next couple of months. Don't forget as well that you can check out... You can check out the links that I put up here for the YouTube channel. And also for my Twitter account. If you take and follow that, you'll be in good shape as far as being able to find out what I'm doing and where I'm at. Because I always try to post something before it. I usually try to create, you know, just promo stuff for it and everything else. So, like whatever pictures you see, those are generally just in there, and then they're also in that Discord that I had posted up at the top there. Thanks again, everybody, for coming and joining me. I appreciate you guys coming here and supporting the stream. And like I said, we got big stuff coming. Big stuff coming. But until then, have a great night, and let's see. Now this is one. Go with this one. Yeah. We'll do this for closer. Thanks again, everybody. Come join me on the radio tomorrow night. Actually, come join Hick at 10 p.m. East EDT. You can catch him on trekradio.net. He'll be doing some news stuff. I suspect I will be interrupting his show to scream at him about, I don't know, some space thing going on. I don't know, something big, I don't know, next Monday, whatever. It's going to be a lot of fun. Catch us tomorrow night, and then I'll be doing the radio show afterwards. I don't have any plans on when I'll be doing another stream, so like I said, keep an eye on the announcements channel and the Discord, or take a look at my Twitter account, and you'll get updates when I'm about to go on air or am on air. There we go, that's the word I wanted. And I really do appreciate it. What channel? Let's see. Put it in. You can throw it in like the game. Yeah, put it in the. I don't think I have like a. Do I have a screenshots? Miss screenshots. There we go. Yeah, MISC screenshots. It's about three-quarters of the way down the page there. But yeah, that's where I've been putting a bunch of stuff, and then anybody else that wants to put things in there can. I know that's right. Justin put up a. If you scroll up at the top, somebody that was at one of our streams put up a bunch of his base designs in No Man's Sky. Justin42580 posted a bunch of cool stuff in there to take a look at, along with, like I said, a bunch of other junk that I put up there as well. But yeah, like I said, keep an eye on my Twitter, and man, I've got big stuff coming. Big stuff coming. Let's leave it at that. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great night.